They're all coming. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, he's in red. That's dark. Ugh. Georgie, Diana, Dragoning. Perfect. Yeah. Bug. Caitlin's in trouble. I don't know what that. Jesus. Got him. Oh, we did it, Captain. Holy shit, huh?
Expect the whole team after the.
Have
Bye.
fun.
では、前に出ます。
Hello. Oh, how's it going, chat? Early CAD? Yes. All right, I just got the go live tweet out. Do me the favor, go give that some love. You're treating today as if it's a normal FGO day. And Let me grab you guys today's sauce. We got Castoria up. Indeed. Okay. I think we're ready, chat. Why am I phasing out of existence? My lighting situation hasn't changed. Oh, this computer reset. Give me 1 second. I was like, man, what is going on? Why is that a thing? Okay. That should be good. And hello, everybody. Was Cad just camouflaged like a sneaky snake? Yep. So I actually wanted to go live earlier than this. But I literally was like cleaning for like 6 hours today. So I'm exhausted. Like, I just kind of sat there and did nothing. And then I eventually got off my ass. I used my rice cooker for the first time, which was interesting. And had some of my leftovers. And then I still, like, even after eating, like, normally, like, eating when you're tired makes you feel, like, so much better, right? For me, I was like, why do I still feel like shit? I just feel exhausted, so. Let's quickly spin down AP on my other accounts. Yeah, I was gonna say, I should have to log in here. I'm also watching some football on the side. College football, specifically. I'm watching the Georgia-Tennessee game, which is a shooting match right now. I don't know why this is taking so long to relog me. But hope chat's having a good weekend already. Hope you guys are up to some, at least something fun. Today we'll be rolling for Castoria on the new player account. Finally. So I'll learn whether or not I need to quickly accumulate more courts or I'm good. Personally, I'm just hoping, in a weird way, it's like, I'm certainly happy that I've gotten lucky on some of the other rolls in that account, but you guys kind of know the drill if you've been a long-time player. It's like, to a degree, if you get, like, super lucky, it means you're not, like, rolling deeper in, which means you're not getting other things like craft essences and stuff like that. You're not gonna see, like, 4-star units and things, so it's like, it's been kind of spicy for me in that regard. I was surprised that we beat whatchamacallit. We beat Temple of Time last night with no real issue. I did not have to use any command seals. I think I had to scuff like once, chat, didn't I? It was not difficult, really, and I was really surprised that, like, we were able to go through it. We were able to, what's the term I'm looking for? Like get through the fight without anybody dying, including counterclass units. And I was really surprised that that was the case. I thought for sure he was gonna, like, stack wipe me. Yeah, it pretty much was a perfect clear. Oh, hold on. I can't see YouTube, people, because the bot logged itself out as well. Give me 1 second. Let me pull open YouTube tab so I can see you guys. Oh, here is today's artwork. Sorry, I did forget to give you guys today's sauce. Go give the artist some love. And then, yep, Jay was right on me. 6 hours must have been a very deep clean. No. I still have to do more. Like there's a lot that needed cleaning. And even after I'm done, there will still probably be more. Okay, is the bot up and working? Yes, there we go. Only problems for new players is when forced supports start to appear. That's usually the issue. Yep. And that's what I said. It's like that is technically the game's most difficult mechanic, is having to utilize only your own account. Now, in a weird way, I think I kind of showed it. Like, we were pretty capable of doing that. The only unit I obviously borrowed was Castoria, but I did not borrow a damage dealer. I was able to get through the fights with only my own damage dealer. And that's significant because what it shows is that A, it can be done even without like hyper bonding a character. And B, that if you have the right character and you have good synergy, the game can kind of be turned into a little bit of a joke. There's definitely some really strong units out there in the game, and it just kind of gets hilarious at points. After I luck sat Castoria in one ticket, will you roll for Morgan? I think if that sort of thing happens, I'm gonna have to like look to see, because honestly, I don't have like an answer for that. I think the next question I would have is like, when is the next Ibuki banner? When is the next Space Ishtar banner? When is the next? I mean, even to a degree, Musashi Berserker banner. Summer Kama would be another one, yep. Draco trances anything that's 7 classes. Oh yeah, Draco's a good unit, but you gotta understand I have Castoria Berserker, so it's like Castoria Berserker trounces everything that isn't a foreigner. It just is what it is. Like, oh, chat, I did do the prologue on the new player account. It was not difficult. I only have like a level 40 mash. We're at 6. Let's do my storm pods. I probably need to get up and go on the One Gina event though. I feel like my efficiency in that event is just god awful right now. Zerxashi's probably January, yeah. Like I said, it just sucked that we had to miss an Ibuki banner. She would have been perfect for this account. But I was like, okay, do I get Ibuki and have an easier time in the short term? Or do I get Castoria and have an easier time with like all challenge content? And it's like, you get Castoria if you can. Like, that is the actual play. Farming content can kind of suck in that regard, that until you get certain key units, the game can feel very, how should I put it, like, tedious. But once you get certain key units, the game just does feel a whole lot easier. Be prepared that banner is cursed. Hey, if it is, it is. Like I said, I was prepared to potentially have to go to pity. If that happens, I'm gonna have to like figure out some way to get quartz. So if chat has any suggestions on that, let me know. I mean, there's numerous things I can do, including the advanced quests. I can progress story further, though that definitely takes a bit. Did you see the news about Strange Fake? I did see the news about Strange Fake. I also don't trust it, because even in that, they told us that it's already like been delayed and that they wanted to do it in the fall. You guys need to understand that statement of they wanted to do it in the fall was also a lie. They wanted to do it like the prior year and they still didn't. I think Strange Fake has been delayed like 3 or 4 times. So I'm happy that they've actually put a date to it, but I'll believe it when I actually see it. What was the news? It was the date for Strange Fake. Like the official TV airing date for it. Like not, oh, hey, here's another episode. Which is definitely the concern at this point. Is Castoria out? Yes, her banner should be up. Are you waiting till the TV anime starts watching? Or starts before watching all previously released episodes? I've already watched the episode 0 and episode 1. I think episode 2 is out now too, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it is, I'm not going to watch episode 2. There's no fucking point. Like, I'll just watch them as they air. The fact that Richard is already in FGO since January kind of gives the game away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I think they wanted Strange Fake in way before now. I really do. I think this has been a problem behind the scenes. And we might hear about it after the fact, but you'll never hear about it before the fact. Better to doubt than to be disappointed. Exactly. And I know, like, everyone's excited and it sounds like I'm poo-pooing it, but, like, trust me, I'm just at the point where it's like, I don't trust them. I've watched them kind of kick this around for 2 years now. And they've tried to, like, hype cycle it numerous times, which is kind of hilarious to me. I'm gonna wait till it's over to binge. Yeah, that's also fair. I will say this, though. Be very careful. It's going to be very difficult to avoid Strange Fake spoilers. Because people will go week to week on that. So you're going to see it getting discussed everywhere. It'll just be a thing. I don't think episode 2 has been released for streaming yet. Yeah. I was going to say, I think they debuted it at the anniversary, was it? But yeah, I don't know that, like, it was actually publicly aired. But it's like I said, it's like, oh, if you come out with it, it's like, I don't care. I'm not going to watch it until the anime is actually airing at this point. My excitement died years ago. I'm still excited for it, but I am not a fan of how they've handled it, right? I'm immune to spoilers, so it works for me. That's fine. I avoided doing so because of the bug. You should be fine. They fixed the bug relatively quickly. Like, it was fixed that same day. It's just, I don't blame anybody for playing it cautious. What anime is airing? What do you mean? That's like asking what news is getting printed. The money for the marketing must be expensive. It's not. I mean, like in the grand scheme of things, it is. It's just, you guys need to understand, Aniplex fucking sucks at marketing. They always have. It's just, I don't know why it's such an issue for them. I feel like, especially for anime, marketing is so damn easy to hype, depending on, like, what you have, right? Make a hype trailer for your anime, debut that shit, like, a month or so out, get everybody interested in it so that they watch it. It's that simple. And yet, like, oh my God, dude. They still find ways to waste the money and screw it up. I'd go over Cap, so I had to. Oh, yeah. You should definitely do it. Your expectations are reasonable. Yeah. The final light novel that was supposed to release this year to finish Strange Fake hasn't released. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it feels like everything in the Fate verse, everything in like the Nasu verse is just like on hiatus, delayed, or like slowed down immensely. And I don't know if that's like, oh, that Nasu's not able to like dip his finger into every pie, or if it's like just the case that people are like deprioritizing his stuff. You mean like Glorious FGO marketing in NA? No, I mean Aniplex marketing for the NA side is actually like non-existent. Like it's out there, but you'll almost never see it because they're just not trying enough. Many fail this one simple task, pretty much. Once Nasu beats that final boss, I'll get back to the stories. Well, it's funny because it's like they blame FGO for it, and it's like, dude, I don't even feel like Nasu's really working on FGO that much. I'm sorry. It's not like Nasu writes every single story and stuff in the game. So he's either like painstakingly going back in behind every other writer and like involved in every conversation, or he is like not actually as involved as he claims, and he is literally just like using it as an excuse so that he can slack. And Arch, thank you for the 43. Appreciate it. We're just quickly getting our AP down before we go do the rolls. Because FGO is not really moving at a reasonable pace. Yeah, I feel like at least in that regard, FGO used to move faster. And I think that the only reason that FGO continues to move at the pace that it does is because there is a third party involved that is Single. And because quite literally, if they know that if they don't do it, the game just will die due to their own ineptitude. And I think they would like... I think the devs obviously want the game to go on, but I think like Type Moon would like the game to wrap itself up, but they can't afford to like nuke it themselves and have the game die from their own malfeasance, because that's just a stain on their record at that point. Hold on, chat. This is a crucial down. Okay, it's third down. Let's see. Ordeal stall. Oh, Ordeal call is definitely a stall. And Nasu, I feel like, would admit that. I don't think that's like I'm not saying that in a negative sense. I think Nasu would just tell you it's like, yes, we were stalling for time to like set stuff up. Because he's basically admitted as such in other interviews. Moves at the speed of tectonic drift, yes. What would Type Moon do if FGO ended this year? They have nothing else planned to release this year. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna say that like Nasu wielding FGO as an excuse is such a tiresome thing because it's so blatantly obvious that even if FGO weren't happening, Nasu still would be kicking the can down the road on things like Red Garden. Like, it's just how he is. Oh, they caught it. Damn. Probably Florida versus Georgia. No, it's Georgia versus Tennessee. Florida plays next, but I'll be honest, we play the number 3 team in the country at their place, and we just lost to an unranked team in week 1. Or sorry, week 2. I'm like, we got no shot, dude. Our coach is getting fired this year. And I'll be honest, if the AD tries to protect him, the AD, even though he had a contract extension, will also probably get like roasted. Am I mentally prepared for Castoria rolls? Yes. Yes. Real quick. Let me do my daily. There's supposed to be 2 more Mahoyos too, isn't there? I believe he said something along the equivalent of like that he had never planned for another Mahoyo, but that like he was going to write more for it was his intention. And I think that's where like the collab came from. And it's nothing. Yeah. So we can't blame FGO for the delays of Red Garden, Mahoyo movie, Fate Extra Record, or Fate Lost Einherjar? No. No, you can't blame FGO for any of that shit. All of that's on Nasu. Don't let him tell you otherwise, dude. So again, you guys can see I did the prologue. There's just like 2 or 3 fights in the prologue. They are not difficult at all. There's really nothing to them. So it is what it is. Hey, why do I have 20 different missions? Oh, it's because they're all related to the SR ticket. Finally, part 2 music? Yes. Part 2 music that you can't hear. Oh. Let's see. Just real quick. Do I need to purchase? No, I think yep, I already got my summon tickets. Is there anything else? Leave all of that. Okay. Your mailbox triggers me, as it should. This is the sign of true genius, chat. You have to know how it works. Just 1 second. I realized, speaking of, that my mailbox on JP is really full. Okay. All right. There we go. Got that done. I was kind of worried about it. Okay. So it's time to roll, chat. Now, I don't have enough to actually hit pity yet. If I convert everything, I am sitting on roughly 750-ish. Also, the 2 tickets shy is kind of oof, but it is what it is. It is also hilarious that they gave us a double X banner right as the main account picked double X. But as I explained before, this banner would not have changed what I did because quite literally taking double X on the ticket prevented me from having to roll her again. And now we have Castoria. There's also still Morgan Le Fay until the 18th, but we are going to attempt to do Castoria. As proof, this is a total free-to-play account. I have never purchased a single quartz. We will start out with tickets. That's usually how I do things. Tickets are the good way to go. As for why we're going to be rolling for Castoria here, Castoria is just really a solid unit and a unit that you want to have on every account. She is the game's most meta support. She will probably stay that way as far as we're concerned. We may see different things down the line that do power creep, but Castoria came in year 5 of the game. This is functionally year 10 now on JP, and she is still the game's most meta support. So picking her up is good for everybody. It's one of the highly most recommended units that I can say. Is like, if you had to choose one unit to get, she's probably the unit I would tell you to. Was FGO the cause behind the MiHoYo remake, Fate Stay Night remake? In a roundabout way, yes. Like, you would probably not have anything else localized to English if they did not already have to get a group together to localize stuff. So that means no Western releases, nothing like that. You would not have anything on Steam. You would have to play everything in Japanese. Hello, Ice. You could sit on those 8 and wait for the even number. I usually intend to. Oh, gold orbs already. That's definitely nice. The writer. Martha. Oh, okay. Martha's actually a really good pickup for this account because that is my cleansing unit that I've needed. Martha's not the strongest in the way of healing, but she more than makes up for it with her party utility. She's not going to be someone that's going to heal with her NP or anything like that. She is an AoE buster based writer, but she does have the ability to buff strip enemies. She has the ability to apply defense down to a single enemy, and she does have the ability to cleanse, which is really, really nice if you're facing pesky debuffs, particularly ones that start at the beginning of a battle that you would otherwise maybe have to use a Noble Phantasm or Mystic Code skill to deal with. So, like I said, that is a really, really solid one. There shouldn't be any rate up Cs with this either. So this is basically a non-rate up banner, with the exception being Castoria. That can actually be really good for things because it means that you don't have stuff getting skewed rate up wise for the general pool. You just have access to it, and you always have access to the general pool. But if there is a rate up for a particular craft essence, let's say during an event for the event Cs, you're far more likely to get those than you are the general pool. Whereas when there is no rate up, it's general pool only at that point. All right, now we're done with our first 10 tickets here. This will basically be the first multi-spin. I get Mandricardo. Actually, did I have Mandricardo yet? I guess I did. Ted, there should be rate up Cs in this banner. I don't believe there is. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Let's double check. Yeah. Spring Strings and Gloucester. Okay, so in that regard, we're a little bit screwed. Apex is actually a really good one in Morgan's. So unfortunately, there are rate up Cs, and I just lied to you. Thank you, chat. I have not picked the 4-star ticket yet for this. We were waiting to roll. Because again, like for instance, we just got Martha there. Martha definitely was on a list of candidates potentially, but probably not who I was going to go with. Lancer Spark. Qin Liang Yu. Ooh. That's kind of unfortunate. Qin Liang Yu is a interesting unit. She's quite weird. She won't really work too well for this account, other than the fact that this account does have some art support. But this account doesn't have the tools required to basically let Qin Liang Yu actually pop off. Yeah, they really do need to give her another, like, usability pass, I'd say. Because to me, still... Ow, 4 stars are flying off the walls here. Oh, Chiome. Chiome is actually a really nice pickup for this. She's a single target arts assassin with charge. She deals primarily with her curse stuff, and due to the craft essence we just got from the Wangina event, that'll actually be really nice for someone like her. This must mean Avalon's watching somewhere. Do I not have Shiki? No. You cannot get Shiki yet on an A. Unless you were there for the original event, right? Please tell chat that you can get Rainbow Sparks animation from SR Servants too, not only SSRs. No. What you just said is factually incorrect. So, to be clear, you can get rainbow orbs, but that will always be the first thing that happens. Well, there is no such thing as a rainbow spark, per se. You can have a gold that turns around that is a 5-star, but it won't be a rainbow spark. Elegander. This one's actually an interesting one. So critical strength by 20%, NP gain by 5%. This is not bad for a like challenge CE. It is only unfortunately a 4-star variant, but we'll take it. Had lie to chat so we can clip it and you look dumb? No. Yeah, next evocation is Shiki, and I think that's October. So Shiki will probably be who I go with over Chiome. But to be fair, that's just because it's like welfare, guaranteed 5-star, you name it. Plus, Shiki has Invult and Pierce, which is really nice. It's just one of the nice aspects to them. Shiki also gets her second buff there. Yep. Oh, there we go. We got the 5-star playing the spring strings. I believe this is also a really nice craft essence, so let me take a look at it. Arts card effectiveness by 10%, NP gain by 10%, NP charge by 2 levels as well. So this is a nice one. The only problem is its split stat. Not altogether great, but if you had to use this, like, say, for instance, on a support, this is not a bad craft essence. Let me double check how many tickets we have. Okay. I didn't want to go below 8. Because again, I usually like to save up till I have like a full multi's worth. That way we can get the 11 spin off of it. Technically, you could still do singles to fill that in, but it's just how I always operate, I guess. It's alright, but I've barely used it, yeah. Another Mandricardo. And another assassin. Jekyll and Hyde. You guys could tell basically you've probably already seen me use several 3-stars, and you won't have to use like on any given new account, you're not gonna have to use all of your 3-stars. At least not right away or anything like that. Oh, I should not have backed out. Wow, it did not want to connect there. Okay, now we'll start the multis. So with each one of these, it's 10 spins and 1 bonus spin. Technically, each ticket is worth functionally the equivalent of 3 quarts, so we're already basically 60 quarts in. Each multi's 30 quarts. I mean, it's cool, chat. I just was trying to clarify how the system actually worked. I don't think there's any need to get really bent out of shape about it. Babage. Again, like, getting Castoria will kind of cement this account support-wise, at least for arts. But we will still be lacking. We will still need a pretty high octane, either like all-encompassing damage dealer, like a Berserker, or at least like a neutral damage dealer, like, say, an extra class. Those sorts of things can be really, really nice at helping you facilitate farming and stuff. Even if you maybe can't necessarily 3-turn, utilizing your own will speed things up quite a bit. Have we started already? Yes. Nolly Boy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for the 48. Jack, can we get some love for 4 years of support? And how have you been today, bud? Question, can extra classes get sparks like some don't have 3-stars? If the class does not have a 3-star, I do not believe that you can. But if it does, then yes. Like, it really just depends on whether or not there's a possibility there. And this is where I assume that the way that the gacha actually works is that it basically gives you a result, and that result has a chance to upgrade itself. So actually, looking at this, this was a terrible roll. This was a min roll. We only got 1 4-star CE and nothing else. Everything else was 3-star. But kind of makes sense if you guys consider the ticket pulls. The ticket pulls were already like very lucky. Uh-oh, we going to overtime? Silver Devils, thank you for the follow. Is this account's Ushi already in P5? I believe so. It's a sure hit CE copium. It is, which is not terrible to have, but given the fact that you already have an invuln Pierce CE on this account, Battle of Camlin's not bad though. You're probably due for a mineral. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I'm not like I'm not surprised by it, nor am I really complaining about it, other than to say it's like that's what it is, that's what it looks like. That is what an actual mineral looks like. Ooh, formal craft. Hell yeah. Okay, that's definitely a nice pickup for this account, especially with it being art centric. I think we had imaginary around, but we didn't have limited zero over formal craft, so formal craft will actually work. And that is a base pool C too. Guardians of the Garden is also nice. That's another solid 4-star C. That's, I believe, the NP gain one. And there's limited zero. I got that on JP on my daily roll, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, something like a Black Grail or a K-Scope would just, like, absolutely be amazing for this account. Some accounts get lucky and they get that stuff really early. Other accounts will struggle and never see something like a K-Scope or a Black Grail until much, much, much later. But there you go. We had a mineral and we came right back from the mineral, got 2 5-stars and 2 4-stars. Ask and you shall receive. Yep. Did I get imaginary around yet? I believe this account had imaginary around from like one of its first rolls. But I'd have to go double check. If so, that's hilarious because it basically completed the trifecta. All right, gold orbs. Let's see what we get. Saber. Chevalier de Eon. Okay, so Daeon is not a bad unit per se, but Daeon is what we like to call a tank, somebody that can taunt. Daeon used to be like one of the starter units that you could get, and arguably Daeon was the worst one to start with. And the reason why was simply because like every single player has Mash, Mash has taunts, and Mash is really good at fulfilling that role. On top of, if you need more taunters, there are several amongst the low stars that can be used, including Qingong, including Leonidas, including Georgios. So quite literally having a 4-star that's primary gimmick is, hey, I can taunt, doesn't really help that much. So that's unfortunate. That is not really a good pickup for this account. Is that my first Serenity? Did I not have Serenity until now? Wild. Nobukatsu also. Well, Nobukatsu's a little bit of a weird one since you can't just immediately get him, right? Did I just see a new summon for a 3-star? Yes. This is the new player account, so it doesn't have everything. Never punished. That is really, really lucky again. This account's luck is unreal. It really is. And it just kind of showed up with no fanfare. It just was, hey, there you go. Gold card. Boom. That's an amazing result. It really is. Who's next? I don't know. That's a good question. Magecraft isn't just whatever here. All right, so there you go. We got Castoria on the 11th spin there. She came in the final part of that roll. Yeah, that's a really, really, really good result. We still have a ton of resources left over. Again, I agree with you guys. It's weird in the sense that this account keeps getting this lucky, but it does happen. For instance, my JP account had similar luck. Let me double check something here. Let's see, is the banner link still updated? Nope. Unless there's a more recent one. This one stops in 2023. And I know why. It's because, like, it starts getting untenable. Actually don't know how the spreadsheet that you linked works. It's like I'm looking at it and it is confusing as all hell. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'd rather see a visual display than that crap. So, worst case scenario, chat. Let's take a look. You are here. We already know Wangina. God, I don't think we're gonna get anything like this. I mean, we might, but Vacation Festival. There's Rains. We already have this. This is the current one. This is Ptolemy. But who else? Taigong Wang. Return of Waiver. Gandar. Arjuna Alter. Genshin Akko. That's Mel and Barcast. Like, what a Ryoma Lancer would be a decent fit, but Kenshin's not terrible. There's Scotty. And it wouldn't be a terrible idea to target her there, but I'm gonna skip that song. Sorry, chat. Not a good song request currently. There's nothing there. Advanced Quest Part 17. And then boom. Kakaru is not a bad pickup. And I can do a lot with them. Kind of Light's also not bad. Yui is not a bad is not a bad support, especially like due to like the healing and stuff, but like, this is actually a really nice banner. Is this where Musashi gets the buff? Ah, there you go. Yep. Oh man, Musashi with that buff is not gonna be like she's gonna have no chill. Be nice. Musashi functionally is the next prominent arts looping like Omni that comes available. And that's not good. It just feels like basically the game has a dearth right now. In that regard, it just is what it is. This is a free saber selector. Although, did NA already get this, chat? I don't remember if we did or not. Yes. Okay. Johanna would not be bad either. And this is Andromeda. And then other servants with rate ups. Okay, that's the actual event. I'm gonna assume this does not mention the grand banners. But I'll also be honest, I think this is a sign that like fandom is becoming a little bit lax and it's gonna become nigh unusable at a point. Oko's not really a looper, in my opinion. Summer comma? This is a summer comma banner. Did we already had this chat, didn't we? Yeah. Damn. Just missed that. Everything I had to skip to get to Castoria. Yeah, so it's gonna be that, which is not until next year, quite a bit of ways away. Um, Oh, our game started. Oh, Georgia won. Oh. Oh. That is so sad. In overtime. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking and I'm strategizing here. In a weird way, chat. I think you guys are right. Whoops, I went the wrong way around, but yes, we also got a GSSR for completing part 1. Again, I don't have courts, so I can't. We're gonna roll for Morgan Le Fay right now, chat. We're just gonna send it. There's not really a better unit coming in the short term. Did you stop streaming YouTube? No. YouTube's still active. Yeah, I was just checking to see how long did I have to like wait. But no, I'm still on YouTube. I'm live right now. If you are referring to why I'm not live on the main channel, that's because I created a second channel for streams. So we have a new channel for that. Morgan is always there for you? No, she's not. Morgan treats my JP account like crap. Do I have Coin of Light? No. Are you lucky with all saber faces, Morgan included? Usually. Yeah, I'm on CAD plays right now. Like the main channel is still where I post all of my YouTube content to, but YouTube live streams go to the VOD channel basically. Final narrator. Yeah. Gold orbs already. Not even surprised anymore. I do. I gotta be honest. I have no idea how this is happening. This is your NA main now? No. Never seen such a good Morgan roll? Oh, I have. But still. How are you supposed to make a legit free-to-play guide when your free-to-play rolls are so unrealistic? It is what it is. She doesn't treat me good, my ass. No, you guys gotta understand. My JP account cannot get more Morgans to save its life. But to be fair, yeah, every other account has treated me well. At this point. Free to play, by the way. Yeah, actually free to play. Like, not even like unironically. So we get to save this headed towards Scotty, Koyanskaya, Musashi. Like, we just have a treasure trove now that we get to save going forward. And that's really good. I don't believe you. Okay, chat. Does that change what my 4-star ticket pick is? We still have to pick the ticket. Okay, let's compare something here real quick for chat. So we're going to call this one Castoria. Oh my god. We're going to call this one Morgan. We're going to scroll on down here and we're going to come look at this. We're going to come look at this. Because this is what matters. Appends are also here, but appends are less of an issue. So looking at Castoria here, meteor shards are going to be a little bit of a problem. Eggs, seeds, cages we should be good on. We have a fair lead on those. But I'm more worried about the additional seeds. Morgan shouldn't be too bad to level her up, other than maybe the eggs. And actually, she's probably not too terrible until I get to like rank 7 or 8 of the skills. The real problem with Morgan is going to be she's going to be competing with Castoria Berserker for these skill gems. So Berserkers are going to be a big deal. Now, next up, let's look at, say, Salter. Salter's got a much different loadout. Same thing here. If we were to look at Percival, Percival also has a different loadout. Who is somebody else I was considering? Zenobia? Chains. Chains could be a little bit of an issue, but we're through Camelot. I can farm that stuff now. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, Surfmo. Which one of you friend requested me? That's a 126. About Lalter? Lalter is probably not who I will pick. I love Lalter, but for an early ticket pick, I don't know that Lalter is the best option. Actually, hold on. Let's go to my room. Kind of the easiest way to see it. I don't even think I've loaded anyone into my room. It's just MASH. Here, let's change one. Throw in Castoria Berserker in there. So you come up here to item list, and this is going to show you everything that you have in your account, basically. It's really good for analyzing kind of what you're lacking in and need. You see, I actually don't have a whole lot of chains. Seeds, I can evaporate those. I'm actually surprised they have 33 night medals. I must have gotten that from a event. And I have less pages than I thought I did. That's odd. I must have used them. Friggin' eggs, man. If you go with an SR Avenger, no, I won't be going with an SR Avenger. My Berserker can basically handle any ruler. It's Percy. It's Percy for the kit. I feel like even though it's a new account, almost no player would pick a non-limited SR unless it's their favorite since it saves courts. I don't agree with that. So one of the reasons why I picked him is again because his kit's actually ridiculous. And he is going to be somebody that is going to be very useful due to that. This account has an issue with needing an AoE. That's one of the reasons why I went ahead and rolled for Morgan. The only issue with Morgan is simply that she's not arts, and this account is very good for arts. Obviously, if I go down the road some and we manage to snag a Koyanskaya, that's really going to help out quite a bit. But for the purposes of this, at this current point in time, it's probably in my best interests. Hold on, let me sell this. To focus on units that give me the best chance of success. And that is a viable strategy, and it's a strategy that I would encourage most people to employ. Give me those mana prisms. Well, this account has a scan Morgan now, which is kind of funny, actually. Sorry, it's the foes are what I was really looking for in here. I do have tickets. I can use this to supplement. If I end up running out of a material, I'll be exchanging for it with a ticket first, if possible. Actually, hold on, chat. The end. Fruit of Eternity is in the shop. That is so nice for me. Also, probably wouldn't mind grabbing some of this stuff. Lobo was a big carry for me for the LB7 fights. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, the only reason why I said I'm not going for an Avenger is just because I have Castoria Berserker. So she is logically going to do a lot for us. Going for an Avenger pick right now at the current point in time is not to my benefit. AoE is where I need to start getting a lot stronger. Because single target, I have the capability basically now. We will prioritize leveling up Castoria over everything else. Literally everything else. Castoria is going to kind of be our win condition. Sorry, hold on, chat. I purposely backed those two out. Is that 9 and not 10? 7. Yeah, it is. Okay. There you go. This is just me using low star ones. How much is that going to give me? 100 on the dot. I'll do that. So, again, just a little trick of the trade. Do your foes first. It'll save you some QP. It's not going to be like the end all be all, but it will make a difference. You might be thinking, like, Cad, why are you putting attack foes on it? You'll see. She'll get used for attacking a lot, unfortunately. Hilariously, I do not have enough for her in that regard. I may end up putting those 5-star foes or those 4-star foes on her as well. Okay, so we've done what we can in that regard. Time to start leveling her. Do I have any same class? I do. Not use everything. Metals and shells is a bit rude on Surfmo's part. I mean, she's Summer Serpent, right? So you understand. I hit pity twice this year. What the fuck is this? I understand. I've had a year where I hit pity 3 times in a row. So, like, trust me when I say it's like, I can appreciate how lucky this account is getting. I fully understand and have been there. What am I doing? That. Don't forget, Percy is not permanent unless you do his missions to be one. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not like expecting that I won't be able to get that done. The main goal right now is Castoria has got to get through Ascension 3 to unlock her third skill. If I can do that, we're pretty good. From there, everything else can be kind of slow walked. But you have to get the units hit online a lot of the time. Because that's what's going to be essential to facilitating things. I get the feeling, though, I'm going to get cock blocked on... I'm not going to end up having caster skill gems. There you go. So one of the reasons I'm just, like, backing this out is I'm trying to get, like... So that if I at least get an experience proc, it'll save me some of these 5-star embers. So you see me doing what's called fishing. On JP, you no longer have to fish. There is a new quality of life that makes it so that when you get a proc, like we just did right there, any ember that it could have refunded to you because you went over will be refunded to you. It's a really, really nice change. I love it. It gets rid of all this, like, tedium of, like, trying to, like, min-max this. And you don't have to do this, to be fair, but it's just kind of smart to do it. So it definitely makes things take a little bit longer. Oh, the irony of this statement she's making. Oh, I did not realize I was as low as I was on pages. And there we go, we got the proc. That may have been a great proc, too. We just saved ourselves a lot of embers. And that ascension is our key ascension. So now she's to Ascension 3, and we should have her final skill unlocked. Mm-hmm. Reconcile, thank you for the 52. How's it going? Here we go, Sword of Selection EX. This is definitely one of her better skills. It's to my benefit to continue progressing her. I will go as far as I can. And actually, we ran out of 5-star caster embers there, so that is what that is. From there, we need to level up Percy. Let's go focus on him. We do get 2 times experience rate on him, though, thankfully. So let's back that out. It's just warning you, and it's going to be kind of annoying. It's going to keep warning me, I suspect. Like right on the money. I'll go ahead and do the 2. Yeah, do you want to be able to max Oberon for a long, long time? Those gold mats Castoria is using are pretty painful. Yeah, I'm aware. Those pages were well worth it. It's just he needs more. Yeah, that's like that's why I was like going like whoo, because it's like I can't believe that I had the precise amount. If I did not, I would not have been able to ascend her, and I would have had to go get the pages right at that moment. Which wouldn't have been the end of the world. I have pure prisms and stuff if I really had to. Just like... It's nice when things perfectly work out as opposed to like, oh, you're just short. But yeah, Percy is a really good arts looper with regards to his refund and his kit. So it's one of the reasons why I went with him. This just kind of gives me a solid looping guy. That does mean though that like I'm gonna have to watch out a little bit for saber enemies. You got the proc. Yeah, do I have to go all the way on Percy, or is it just through Final Ascension? Does your Castoria have the Fey Eyes passive since you haven't done LB6 yet? Shouldn't. Ascension 1 and Bond 3? Oh, is that all? Interesting. I'll still keep taking him. He's going to be a useful unit. Thought it was Bomb 3 level 40. See, this is worrisome. But yeah, I don't think you have to do too much. It's more that you have to bring them to nodes. But that's not bad. You could backline them. There you go. We got the proc. That's oof. Materials will keep coming my way the more I do story. Also, the more events we do, we will keep getting more. But it is naturally going to be a concern. Actually, this account can now, since we beat Temple of Time, this account can now do the CQ for the NA event. It could not do it before then because it was not allowed to. Now it can. Which means that now a lot of like CQs will be available. That will then mean if I can do them, that a lot more crystallized lores will become available to me. That's unfortunate. We just got picked off. You get foes for leveling them? Perfect. Level 80 for the mission? Okay, okay. God, this is pissing me the hell off. Let me go back to the experience screen. Holy crap. FGO's final boss, Matt Hell. Yeah, well, it's like I've said. I've heard people saying, like, oh my god, I can't stand the grinding in FGO. You need so much. And it's like, honestly, yeah, of course you do. It's the end game. It's not like other games where you have to do these, like, super hard, insane things. It's just like, bro, just farm. And as you farm, you will complete units. And as you complete units, you won't have to do anything with them again. Like, you might have to go back if there's, like, a new system that's released to the game. But even then, it's usually like, woohoo, more stuff to do, rather than like, oh no, I have to do things. It's like, oh no, I have to play the game. No! Like, yes, you have to play the game in order to have fun with it. That is always going to be a requirement. There we go. 3 more Saint Quartz. That's the other good reason to level people up. You do get some quartz out of it. If you level welfares, you also end up getting, how should I say, you also end up getting a rare prism from that. Still fishing for procs. Now, this was actually easier to level him. He had 2 times the experience rate, which means every ember went doubly as far. It's something you have to watch out for because you can get some pretty insane procs. So if there's any unit I want to fish on, it's actually him. There we go. So that took him all the way. And now because of that, oh, hold on. Let's back out here, go all the way back to title. What's the next best one, assuming all servants are equal? It's preference. It's whatever you desire for your favorite characters. More foes, yes. Lancer. Yes. Okay, can I actually foe some people? Did it go straight into my... Apparently the answer is yes. Okay, we got it. All right, so I have a 20 stack. Oh, why do I have so many more? I have so many more HP foes compared to attack. That is weird. Hold on. Is there a mission to actually foe the unit? Let's go look. Treasure vault. Hold on. Servant in your party. What? Raise one skill to level 3. That's a little annoying. I know which skill it'll be, but Bond 3, Bond 4, Bond 5. Use their noble phantasm 3 times. And the servant's voice. Go get the servant's voice done. That one's easiest. Yeah, the using of the NP is going to be the hardest one, objectively. Hold on, chat. Oh, God, my team sucks. Okay. It's like I look over and I'm just depressed. Let's see. What was I doing? I need to level up one of Percy's skills. Okay. That's easy. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. Nope. Nope. The best bronze node has archers in the current event. The best bronze node. I mean, sure. Then he just needs to be put in, he needs to be bonded, and we need to use this noble phantasm. Okay, that's easy. So that's just do some fighting. Let's touch Morgan now. Do foes. That's not enough to equal 1. So we'll just do it. Touch or where? Right there. Chat, you wanted to know. Hold on. Did I... Yeah, sorry. This is going on Castoria Berserker before anyone else. And looks like we had the makings for 1 spare. Morgan First Ascension background is so magical. I love it. I've used it as a actual thumbnail for the YouTube channel. It is really good. I want Castoria Berserker, who is my primary damage carry, to actually, like, be as complete as possible. Okay, so we've actually given her foes. We can give her a couple. I don't have much else of anything to put on her. But making Morgan at least semi-stronger is definitely worth. Okay, let's go with same class. You can see, even if I throw everything, I don't have a whole lot of Berserker Embers, so throwing everything at her just gets her to 38. There's nothing else left in the tank. We could go all only and see how far that gets us. Again, the idea is get them through their ascensions. With that being the like primary thing to unlock the kit, as well as to make them viable. Plus, once I've cleared the ascension block, then I know that the materials are freed up for skills. Our defense is playing well, though. Just surprising. And I don't have... Back some of these out in case of a proc. I need to figure out who I want to use my gold foes on. It probably will be Castoria Berserker, but I do need to think about it. I only have 2 4-star all embers left. I'll just take that. No sense fishing if it's going to save like 1 ember. Okay. She is stuck, chat. I do not have pages for her. That is unfortunate. There are no pages in the actual event, I believe, either. Yep. If there were, I already bought them. Castoria needed them more? Oh, absolutely. No, leveling Castoria is the objectively correct choice. Go ahead and grab 8. I'll grab enough to get her through her ascension, but I don't like the fact that I don't have any, right? Like, so I'm gonna have to go sit on pages, sit on seeds. That's just gonna be the issue. It could be. Day after day, this misery must go on. One of the nodes has page drops, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the 90 plus. Someone can correct me if that's wrong, but I believe that is the case. $10K FPs in the last 24 hours. Having MLB refrain helps a lot. Yep. Okay. You can get through that one. This is a lacking vessel, but I accept it. Egg. Hold on. Does she have... She's third ascension. Yes, she has her whole kit unlocked. If you're wondering why I'm sparing those two, and I can actually filter them out, so that's what I need to do. It is purely because I value having a single 4-star Ember at times. It can be very nice. Like, for instance, this is really close. Let's see. Not close enough. So at that point, you just go ahead and you do another one. But there are times where you could use a 4-star Ember instead of a 5-star, and then it's worth. Damn the moment he summoned her? No, I'm pretty good. Like, this is a good problem to have. Not being able to level up my skills and stuff. Like, I think this would salt a whole lot of people. But for me, I'm like, God, I'd rather have the unit to work on. Chat, you gotta admit, that is definitely the better problem to have. Better to luck sack and not have any capability to like do anything with the unit than to not get the unit. She hits you with that smile, chat. That damn smile. Find you a girl that looks at you like that. I'd prefer not to use all of my all embers on this, but I'll leave that. She needs stars for skills the event gives 10 to. Yeah. I'm gonna try to take some of her stuff as high as I can. We'll take a look at her kit here real quick too. Actually, hold on. What am I doing? That's not even worth the proc at that point. Oh, did they score? Oh, we turned it over? Wait. Oh no, they kicked a field goal. Okay, so it's tie game. That's surprising. I can't believe we're tied with the number 3 team in the nation in their own place. Okay, so here you go, chat. This is exactly what I was talking about. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to let this do it. And if it procs, we won't get to see it. But okay, so it doesn't proc. Now, to next is 20k. Yeah, so you could do that either that way or that way. I'm going to do it this way because these are... they are mana prisms. That's the way I look at Silver Embers. So that actually finishes up Castoria to her max level, which will be good for putting her in things. Now, let's take a look at Castoria, and let's talk about priority, okay? There's 2 ways you guys can think about this. Way number 1 is to think about this from the standpoint of, hey, I can just level up Castoria's art skill. Doing this will gain me more firepower and more potential refund. Way number 2 says, my refund is ass. I know that. So it's better for me to progress skills that actually give me charge. Okay? Same thing here with this. So usually to me with Castoria, I like to go 1, 2, 3 in skill order. That sounds absurd to some people, but it actually does work better for a new account. Unfortunately, we ain't going much of anywhere. We're just kind of stuck until we get skill gems. So that is what I feared, and that's that I'm basically just out of like skill gems. The skill gems are going to perpetually be a problem for me until we get to like say the Christmas lotto. That just will be an issue. Now, I also could straight up start using things like seeds, but if you guys look here, this is Caster Artoria. There's her skills. I'm going to need seeds for her skills too. So seeds are just like a weird spot. They're preventing all of my major meta supports right now, and it's such a like ass thing at this point. And I don't know why, basically, that sort of thing is happening. Sorry, that was my phone chat. There we go. Cad Luxac Holy. Yep. Find a girl that smiles at you like her Morgan. The Morgan smile you should be careful of, right? Like the Morgan smile, you should be like, oh God, I'm gonna die. If you do Salem early, you will unlock the best free quest for seeds. That's potentially something I could do, but it just, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, there we go. We got another rare prism. So there's not a whole lot that we actually can do. Like, I can choose to start just blowing all of this stuff on, like, say for instance, like Morgan, and trying to get her leveled up more. I don't hate that idea. Like, getting Morgan stronger is probably nice for me because Morgan will be somebody that'll end up carrying a lot of the load. Is my team actually going to get a first down? And there we go, we procced. But we're shy on the eggs. Hmm. So, wait, chat, did I say eggs were in the event? I don't think they were. Eggs, unfortunately, are a gold mat, which means it's going to cost 3 pure prisms per. So I prefer not to exchange for them, but technically it's the best bang for your buck. Gator Nation not looking good. We're doing all right. Like, we're at the number 3. We're at LSU in their stadium, and we're in the second quarter, and the game's still 3-3. That's not doing bad at this point, considering how badly we looked last week. Okay, that unlocks Morgan's final ascension. We're out of X. But at least now we're good. So, like, now we don't have to worry about, like, utilizing any resources to get her leveled up. Again, your priority is getting a character leveled. Then it's skilling them. Because you can't really do much in the way of skilling a unit until they're leveled anyways. Later on, technically you can, but it's like you don't want to, because leveling them is what unlocks their skills. I'd rather that than watching the horde grow and go unused. See, I'm somebody that will hoard things. Absolutely. Every step of the way. But it's also because, like, oh, there you go. We got a proc. Perfect. So we just saved ourselves like 20 embers right there with that proc. That was an amazing one. Now, for skills, unfortunate for Morgan. Unfortunate for Morgan. So now we're kind of bricked out on both of those. So we have no blue skill gems anymore. We have very little red, to the point that I need to get her to rank 5, and then we're just stuck on gold skill gems for berserkers. I heard Matt's. I just want to have something to use them on. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. I usually I don't level things like once my account gets established, I don't level things right away. I let things build up so that I don't just run out. There we go, more quartz and a crystallized lore. And that was for raising 15 servants of any class to their final ascension. That means chat, chat. We just now hit 15 servants leveled up. Just now. Honestly, homunculus babies may be the better one to go for here. Well, I can get 49 of them. Holy crap. This also it? Yeah, okay. So it's just, this is the stuff for the month. Go use those foes. Immediately dump them into Morgan. Even at base level, Morgan Le Fay is going to be like hilariously effective, and I'm going to like laugh because of that. Congrats on the Keen Seniora. Thank you. You're a quarter of the way for the gauntlet? Sure. Does JP Bleached Earth rewards start to incentivize people to level up a pen skills? You really shouldn't need an incentive to level up a pen skills. A pen skills are highly useful in select scenarios. So, that is really all you need to do. Like, pen skills don't need to be viewed as normal skills in the sense like you don't need to unlock them all, you don't need to level all of them up. But there are certain key ones like mana loading or the fifth append that will very frequently get used no matter the servant. So it really just boils down to how you feel about appends in general and the increased costs. But honestly, yeah, it's great. And like I said, you don't really have to rely on the Bleached Earth stuff for that. I didn't even start the event. Is it worth it? I mean, I'm always of the opinion that you should play events just for no other reason than to like clear the shop. The shop is way more efficient at giving you resources than if you had to go farm these resources. So yeah, I would tell you to. Yeah, all the time locks are done now too. We won't do the CQ today, chat. The other problem is until I get my Castoria maxed out, instead of her being a 50% charger, she will be a 30% charger. I can put Mash back in my backline. You know, the sad part is, rolling, I still don't have more CEs for the event. At least I don't believe I do. Yeah. Still just the one. Okay, so we do need to get him into the back line. If you skip event, you'll skip Grails. True. Yeah, Grails and lures are really valuable. You really don't want to skip them. I'll focus on bonding him for right now. I'm not even going to put Castoria in just to get the AP down. Unfortunately, I might not be able to do my trick that I've been doing since I leveled up her steroid. That may be just enough for her to not low roll the second wave. Lady Avalon's dress is so fancy. I love it. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Get as much charge as we can. In her final sentence, she's in a swimsuit almost. And that's one of my complaints at this point is that, like, Lady Avalon does not feel at all like a summer unit. Like, I really don't feel like she looks like she's in a swimsuit at all. And I think that's just mostly because her design is too busy, is the issue. I'll try it, but like I said, I think this one's gonna go south for me. What is the lore idea behind Lady Avalon? Like, what do you mean? Like, where does she come from? Or like, because she is. We call her Proto Merlin a lot. You'll hear me say that. That's because she is Merlin from the prototype like timeline. So the prototype timeline has Arthur. She is Arthur's Merlin. But that's basically the way that one works. Eric's, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So I did not get what I wanted there. I did not get the refund. We just killed outright, which means I'm gonna end up losing some damage output here. Because of that, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and go for a damage effective chain rather than like charge effectiveness necessarily. And you can see we still got the full. I mean, Cad, she's just Merlin's little sister. Yeah, that's what she would have you believe. Yeah, I'll still go for the chain here. We need as much refund as we can possibly get on her. So again, I don't 3-turn this most of the time. It requires very specific card RNG and damage RNG on the rolls, but it'd be what it be. Likewise, reruns can get tedious to the point where I never want to see Oku again. To be fair, I'm just going to blame that entirely on Oku. Like, Oku, CCC, and Imaginary Scramble were probably, like, the 3 worst events in the game for them to ever, like make you have to rerun. Let alone just, like, talking about, like... I love the 98% there. Let alone just talking about, like, anything else. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and stun her. We'll delay a turn. Because I probably can't kill there. I'm just going to charge everybody. Just to be on the safe side. I'll just do that just to protect myself. If I want to read about her origin, what material should I go for? Yeah, she's from Prototype. Also, technically, yes, chat's correct, Arcade. You added foes on her too, didn't you? Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, my Castoria Berserker probably just clears the middle wave now, which is unfortunate. That means I'll never 3-turn now. It's wild how, like, sometimes you can abuse something like that. But again, 6-turning for an account that's like this young? This is a 90++ chat. I have no business even being in this node. Let alone actually beating it and beating it in a timely manner. Maybe because Arthur didn't need a dick wizard? Oh no, Arthur did. Arthur's needs were different, was all it really boiled down to. Chat, you guys gotta understand too, Mordred still exists in the prototype timeline. So just think about that. And ask yourself who facilitated that. They scored a touchdown. Well, at least we scored 3 points, so we didn't get shut out. We have, of all college football teams, we have the longest streak in the nation of not getting shut out. And it's the only record from like back during our championship days that we still hold. So I'm like, dude, as long as we don't get shut out, I'm cool. I don't care if we lose. Run up the score all you want. I'm focused on the long term. The magical Viagra. That's right. Well, basically, she would have still helped facilitate the whole tryst with Morgan. Which, as we now know, was not step siblings. According to LB6, somehow it was full-blooded siblings, which is even worse. It's like, congratulations. That is an unintended side effect, but you made that situation even more despicable. Yep. We just take the full chain and hope for a crit. We at least get one. Damage C is doing by far the majority of the work here, though, as well. Hmm. There's no winning this one. I'm just going to have to let her wail on me for another turn. Thankfully, she doesn't have any sort of like crit up or anything. And of course, as I say that, she proceeds to crit twice out of her 3 attacks. What are these cards, man? Give me the chain. Tebow Mania lives on, right? See, it's funny to see someone like comment on college sports and then to see someone say Sweet Home Alabama, because I think you're immediately talking about like Alabama football, but then I realize that you're not and you're making an incest joke. Awkward cards there. It happens. There's just sometimes you just play through it. Like hilariously, I beat her basically to her NP and didn't really have to do much of anything. %80 didn't crit, and the 30% did. Sure, why not, game? Why not? Who even needs this stuff? All right, he's bonding up. Ooh, 164. Let's send a request. I love when a like random like well taken care of account shows up on supports. I just friend request everybody, and eventually some people do accept, which is really nice. I'm really happy with how much work Pinth and the damage C is doing for me in the 90++. Oh yeah, like damage CE is your bread and butter when you do not have either the capability to run 6-slot or the capability necessarily to like 6-slot the like 90+. So it's like, oh, okay, I can't do either. It's like, what do I do? Well, then you run the 90++ with a damage C and you just make the best of it. Just for the additional efficiency. Oh my god, we completed a pass, chat. It was a forward one at that, and it was a first down. We did the thing. We sported the ball. Uh, they did a footy? Yeah. They popped a footy? You could have cleared with the MC attack buff last turn. I probably could have. I like whenever I play in these, I get so like cautious because you kind of learn it's like, hey, I'm not running around with like NP5s and stuff. Obviously, I need to be a little bit more careful about how I do some of this. Fuck it. I know I'm not getting it either way, so I'm just gonna take the party charge. Like this is just gonna outright kill because it just does now. I don't have enough C's on either account. 6 lot, yeah, that too. And it's like if you don't roll, who cares? Just pop the damage C on and laugh. Oh boy, chat. 3rd and short. What could possibly go wrong? Unfortunately, I did not get good cards here. So this was a really unfortunate card selection for this one. Did we ever get that 30 cent quartz from the campaign? I can't recall which campaign. Wait, did we just do a thing? Did we just run a ball? No, we didn't. We threw a ball. And then it resulted in a run. I do hate, I will say this. One of my gripes is having NP1 Castoria. NP2 Castoria is actually really nice. And the reason why is just being able to go to that 200% charge. There are so many times with Castoria that I'm not ready to fire off her NP, and I can actually get her to 200%. Social media like reward goal 3K days. News post has it. So woo another YOLO hypers. Hey, that's gonna be great for this thing. This account is like just licking its chops at this point from that sort of stuff. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and stun. Just because it's technically a vulnerable turn. Guess I'll invert it just for more refund. But I would have preferred the damage chain, if at all possible. Proto Merlin will get to her NP because she gets 5% charge per turn automatically. So I don't have to worry about that. I mean, the luck of this account, what could go wrong? No, I mean, it just dead serious here. It's great when you feel like you're rolling for greed rather than need. This account needs an AoE arts looper. Everything else is greed. Everything else at this point is greed because we already have honestly just a redonkulously strong setup. You have enough Sand Quartz to try for another copy of Castoria? I do, but I'm not going to. I'm smarter than that. If I were to try for the second copy, I would get hosed. Is Summer Mellison a good one? Yeah. Yeah, if Summer Mellison was available, I would roll for her. Like, that's kind of the issue, is there's not a lot of, like, prominent ones. We missed them. They all happened for this account right as this account needed to save for Castoria. So it just was like a unfortunate, like, turn of events. Oh, we got a touchdown. Holy hell. We did a thing, chat. And that guy face masked our receiver. What the heck? They footed the ball? They did. They down to touch? Yep. Dad, I love talking with nerds about sports ball. It makes me feel like so happy. I don't know why, but it does. Okay, chat, that's all I can do on this account for right now. We are kind of just stuck. So now, because of that, it's time. The duel? Oh my god, we tied them. Oh no, is this an Unreal 5 game? Do I have to kill chat with shader maintenance? Wait, what do you mean I'd transfer? Oh, I just got a new phone. Should I transfer account or wait until Aniplex account? Uh Most new phones nowadays, at least like I know like my Apple phones, I'm not sure about others, right? But most new phones nowadays will like clone what was on your original phone. So in that regard, you won't even need to use a transfer code. Like, I would just get your new phone set up and hopefully FGO is there. If it's not, then you might have to do a transfer code. But that's actually how I've been able to play on multiple devices at the same time. Still waiting for UE5 to be properly optimized at release. I'm waiting for UE5 to not be shit. Like, and it's funny because I've seen like them blaming the developers on it, and I'm like, of course the developers aren't going to do it. Why would they? The developers have their job to do, not to make sure that your engine is optimized for their game. That's naturally going to have issues. Dude, I don't even know what this thing is doing. It's just a black screen right now. Like, there's clearly stuff, but I have the old, like, Microsoft DOS, like, mouse icon here. Oh, it's still functioning because it just changed from the mouse to the controller. It's eating snake. Is it, in fact, the snake eater? Okay, Inglés. Okay, I'm gonna kill the song request now, chat. I usually don't leave it on whatever the recommended setting is. I get so tired of stuff being like purposefully hidden in the dark in certain games that I just say no. Yeah, I don't know what that initial setup was. It was like some weird initialization thing. I love how if I don't touch the remote, my TV just shuts off. I usually put it a couple ticks above suggested, same. Yeah, NA does not have the binding yet. It is something you have to be careful of. I forget where all the good stuff is. My understanding is this is pretty close to a like 1-to-1 remake. It's not entirely, but it's very similar. There we go. That's what I wanted. The crocodile soon. Snake versus monkey. Oh no. Unlocks after completing the story. Wait, what? This gives you additional initial equipment? I mean, I say that like you say it's like, oh, it's lazy. I'm like, honestly, that's what people want. They just want a graphic upgrade. Like, you don't have to do more in a weird way. This is new, yeah. I can become a mummy? I don't know what to pick, and I don't know if it matters. Also, why do I get a banana? Yeah, we'll go with modern. Anti-personnel sensor is unavailable. I thought Steve was joking when he was saying European extreme. I didn't realize this is an actual difficulty level. All right, so what does chat recommend? Clearly very easy is the way to go, right? No, I'd call it a remaster. Normal unless you want to fuck around? I mean, okay. Extreme is there and Cat is a gamer. We'll go with hard. How about that? I'll hedge my bets. Damn, we just completed an
After
achievement.
the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
It's when the Ice Age happened. You cannot start out as European Extreme. Invisible. Hard plus kind of suck if you haven't played the game before.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
Chat, isn't this like
Ready to go.
the first game chronologically?
Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Oh, they're going for it on fourth
Does
down.
this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Oh. Have I played this before? No. I've seen someone play through the entire Metal Gear series, but it's been a hot minute.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the yellow bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Chat, he's a Halo ODST.
Spread your wings
and fly. God be with you.
I was gonna say, I don't think that was optimal. He did not have to, like, tuck and do a barrel
Jack,
roll.
I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov.
Sorry, I realized that wasn't Dawn.
Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the
Huh?
Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision.
But they don't have his family,
What's more,
so couldn't he
it's on
just
the
say
verge of
no and then they'd
So
kill him?
what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No. Missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
What is
Apparently,
that
they're conducting
dialogue?
a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Corny and reminiscent of early Bond movies.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
But then couldn't they just put the missiles back in Cuba?
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
Oh, also, I should switch scenes, shouldn't I, chat?
Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
Hold on, chat.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Chad, is this where Snake Eater plays? Also, wouldn't all of his gear not have U.S. Army markings on him? Because you wouldn't want anybody to, like, find it, right?
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the
I'm
enemy.
a sneaky snake.
Leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha.
You're gonna have to eat a snake.
Getting back to the
Snake.
subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay. So the bar at the bottom is my camo bar, isn't it, chat? Wait, what? Oh, okay. The percentages, yeah. There could be Russians. They might see me.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button.
Okay.
For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly.
Okay.
Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word.
So if I kill
There'll be no rescue
everyone.
if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess
But
that
if you're
means I can't
dead,
count
how do
on
you
any
take something to
reinforcements.
pull yourself
Correct.
back out of it?
Mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A
big
legendary
boss?
soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having
I'm gonna
personal
fight you.
feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission.
Wait,
A
she just said his
soldier
real
has to
name.
follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing.
Kitsune,
Sooner
thank you
or
for the
later,
51.
your
How's it going?
conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in
Damage-wise,
the
Percival will
Orient,
struggle at a
loyalty
P1.
to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
Yeah, don't believe in anything,
That's the way
Jack.
a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up,
I'm
you'll
doing
be
good,
fine.
Kitsune.
Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov.
Chat. Do
Dr.
I have to
Sokolov is
remember
being
these
held in an abandoned
frequencies?
factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you.
Thank God.
Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Because, like, sitting there is like, man, please no.
CQC.
The basics of CQC. I shoot you.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay. You can change camouflage, switch out weapons and equipment, eat food, treat your injuries and illnesses, check your map, and perform various other tasks to help you survive. Okay, so I can eat my map here. Eight weapons and 8 pieces of equipment at one time. Okay. Okay. So naked is -10. Gold is -115. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. I'm now making like a tree and leafing. Okay. Tremucci. Okay, so how do I like close quarters kill a thing? Triangles roll, circles stand up, X does nothing, and square is my reload. Can I kill it? What? Do I shoot that? Oh my god, why do I move so slow through water? Like, what does that even do? Switch to knife only? Wait, do I have to aim to use the knife?
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Got a stalk to get in close?
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The uniform
R1?
option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively.
Okay.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. So can I just kill anyone, chat? Like, do I get that, like, I have to stealth, but, like, do I have to be, like, non-aggressive?
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear
Impressive.
test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
What?
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster.
No. Why do you
Dr.
make the
Surazaki
comment about his
developed a new
pants?
type of weapon. But meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life.
I just
It's
wanted to
always
save
good
the
to be able
game.
to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Okay. That only affects your in-game ranking? So wait, what do you mean?
Huh?
Oh my god, game. Please stay. Was that not the way I was supposed to do that, chat? How do I pick him up? Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be able to, like, sneak behind people. Next to an enemy to grab. I actually don't like that it goes first person like this. I get it, but... Some of the guys, like the guy you ankle stabbed, have film reels on them that are destroyed if harmed. So how are you supposed to get it from them? Sneak and hold them up. Is there anything special I need to do to sneak? Because you were mentioning like L1 or something.
Huh? Who's that?
HQ, respond.
I thought they said modern action game controls, man.
Enemy sighted.
That's not modern action game controls at all. Like, holy fuck. Give me the save data. Do I have to have the gun equipped for that? So should I, like, kill him? So that he doesn't wake up? Oh, so in the harder difficulties, it is game over. Dude. Getting your character to turn around is actually kind of annoying. Okay, got it.
Huh? Who's that?
Dude, what? Like, I know these games are jank because I've seen people play them and I've also like heard about it over the years, but it's like, golly, hey, man. I still don't get what you're talking about pointing the gun at people and telling them to stop. I can't seem to get that to work no matter what I try. Like, I don't get the prompt for it. You have to sneak in close with stalking? I have.
Huh? Who's that?
And then the immediate alert 100%. I don't get it, dude. Yeah, just I'm not really sure like what I'm doing wrong. You know you're close enough because then the CQC prompt appears and then you aim at them. Okay, but like that's all I have to do is aim. You came too much from the side? Okay.
Huh? Who's that?
Hello, Gotcha Gurus. How's it going? Sorry, I'm trying to get used to the Metal Gear like stealthing here. You were so tense. Oh, it's because I've been trying to like get this guy, and I have not been able to like figure out how this game works. At least in that regard. Bug juice. Is this your first time? Yes, this is my first time. I actually think I have like the old copies of like Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3. A college roommate of mine gave away like his entire video game collection at one point. Come close enough over here, buddy. We just try doing it from the front. I played all of them, so it's understandable. Yeah, it's just like these games are jank, right? And when I figure it out, I'll be fine. But until I figure it out, I'm gonna like mold probably.
Freeze.
Did I get it? Or did he drop it and it blew up? No, you shot. Huh? I am so confused at this point. You aim, but you don't shoot. I didn't shoot him in the first place. So the weird part is, in order to stalk, I have to hit L1, and then in order to aim, I have to hit L2 at the same time. But I never pressed the right trigger until after he like dropped a thing, and then I shot him. I think the only other thing I hate about this, and this is generally my gripe about stealth games, is like, okay, how's chat doing? To me, it looked like there was an impact when you held up the gun. That was him dropping something. That was not me shooting. Like, I did not shoot him at all. At least as far as I can tell.
Huh? Who's that?
Freeze.
Bro, I'm not even moving. Okay, now what?
No, wait.
Okay, now do I shoot him? So, like, how long is he gonna stay knocked out? Or, like, do I need to, like, kill him so that he never wakes up? Long enough? Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, is it smart of me to kill people? Or should I just move on? Unless you're slow. That sounds like me. I feel like slow is my middle name. Puts them out for like 5 minutes. Are they gonna like radio in though? Dude, I hate how slow the stalking thing is.
Freeze.
Do I have to go around to the front of them?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I don't know. Like
Can't use the radio.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Who's that?
dude, I feel like I can't progress. It's just, it's so ass. Like, I was doing better when I was just killing people just for the shit of it. No, I just, like, I don't see how I'm supposed to sneak up on a guy that walks as fast as my stalking is. If that makes any sense. You just let them pass and go around? Yeah, but how do I know which ones have, like, the super secret things?
Huh? Who's that?
What? Do I have to stalk? Like, the guy was in range. I feel like I'm just not gonna, like, move anywhere. Part of why I don't like the modern Switch? What do you mean? Used to be you just naturally slow walked up to them and aim at them. I have no, like, context for what you're saying, though. Was it faster than this?
Huh? Who's that?
I am stalking, and I aimed the gun at him, and that alerts him? What? Like, I'm just getting upset at this point that it's like, I have to wait for like 2 minutes at a time for this dumbass to pat around to get close enough to me, and then it just keeps fucking failing. Is gonna ruin this game for you? I don't know.
Huh? Who's that?
Bro, no. Like, fuck, no. I guess it has to be a headshot. I agree with Chad at this point. It's just fucking dumb. What? Game. Fucking turn the character! Holy shit! Delay due to where you hit him? Does it have an arc? Like, if I shoot this guy, is it not gonna go, like, right where I'm shooting? Thing shouldn't be a gun then. This thing should be a frickin' like slingshot. Oh, did I get the bug juice? I did, yeah. That's the thing I was mauling over earlier. I've had to reload so many times I don't remember what I've done and what I haven't done. Thermal goggles. You weren't kidding about the molding? Yeah, no. Shit like that just actually makes me mauled. Where the game is like, hey, you just have to stand here being like not playing the game for a long period of time, waiting for the perfect scenario so that you can get the one freaking guy. And it's like, dude, I don't care. Hey, it's a caro? What is a caro? I shot an apple first, didn't I? Can I, like, climb a tree, or do I have to shoot stuff out of a tree? Also, does food go bad? How do you melee with this? Like, when you have the gun equipped? Or is mushrooms not food? Can't CQC while crouched. Wait, did I... Is there a dude? Bro, the fact that I cannot turn my character around is gonna be, I can already tell you, the #1 thing that just deeply upsets me. In real life, you could fucking roll over and just reorient. The fact that...
Huh? Something wrong? Who's that?
Come in, HQ.
Dude, I haven't saved. Thank God it's auto-saved. Like... I had no idea they were gonna come back. So what does the Caro Caro do? Game! No! Climb! Like, what is this shit? This has to be one of the worst controlling characters I've ever fucking played. It's bad. Like... If you loop down around on the left side, there's a treat for you. You guys are gonna have to be faster than that.
I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held.
Especially when it's like, oh, I'm worried that they're gonna come back, so I'm in a hurry.
I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful.
Well, can I
Your
go
mission
back?
is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
You can also press up against it and shimmy along. If I could, it's not giving me a prompt. But, again, it seems like that's just going to be a thing in this game.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be
I
referring
see your
to
newbie
you
account
coming
remains
from outer
blessed.
space,
Yeah.
would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just
Man's
imagine
trying to
when you're
rizz her
swimming in
up,
those
and she's
jungle
like,
rivers,
no.
Makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Is there a way to, like, create a distraction? Horn later. Give you a pop-up pin on how to make a noise for a distraction. Did it? Yeah, the tips are going by like so fast, it's kind of ridiculous. Ooh. Wait, how do I get to my backpack? There. Is there anything I need to know, chat, or can I eat with relative impunity?
Disgusting.
Hmm.
Not so great.
I don't know, that seemed fine. This can't be good for me to eat. To say, wait, where did he go?
Who was that? Who's that? What's going
Damn
on?
it, dude.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
I just shot his gun, didn't I? Okay, so it looks like I can reposition myself with aiming?
I think I saw something. What's wrong?
Did he wake him up?
Over there? Who's that? Radio, call HQ.
HQ.
This is HQ.
HQ.
This is HQ.
God, I hate this gun.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledge. Eliminate all enemies.
Bro, where did you come from? What? God! So now my suppressor's gone. How do I get a new one? Or am I just like fucked? Because the game has not said anything. You have another? Little O1 at the end of the bar? X to attach or move?
Who's that? Radio, keep.
While the item thing is open.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Bro, why are they all waking up? Like... Like, it feels like every single one of them. Yeah, I mean, like, I see the bar that you're talking about saying, like, oh, you have 2 suppressors. I don't know how I'm supposed to equip it. Okay, so they are X to attach, detach. Just gonna start this over. And then hopefully I don't have to have as many people dealing with me. You can tap right on the D-pad twice to quickly holster, then draw your gun to reload. Not sure if it's faster in this version. Okay, interesting. My God!
Something there?
No!
Who's that?
You give up? Okay, so now I know that that guard comes back this way eventually. Do we need to knock out, kill everyone to get to Sokolov? Yeah, but don't I have to extract them? Like, I assume that will at least be some kind of an issue. No com. Said press up to get weapon. And then I press up and it gives me camouflage.
Huh? Who's that?
Dude, game. What? What?
Who's that?
No! God! I waited for it, and he showed up the second I moved. The bro, like, walked past my vision, stopped, then walked again.
HQ. Please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I'm done with this shit. What? Fucking video game shotguns, man. How are you not dead? Thank you! It took him suiciding with a goddamn fucking grenade! I'm literally just picking up these people for ammo at this point.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
No, he's not. I can't be nearby if you're all dead. And I keep it. Capture any animal alive.
Huh? I heard footsteps. Who's that?
What the actual fuck? Dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind with this game.
I'm in HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Is that what happened? Did that man just take a shotgun blast to the face and live? Bro, I literally just came from there. All I keep finding, too, is MK22 ammo. Alright. How? How's he get behind me? Like... I just, like, I want to restart this entire segment and do it all stealth because this is just straight ass. Like, and I don't know any other way to do it. Like, it doesn't feel like the game is playing fair, everything I try to do is clunky. I get that this is the way this game just always was. But it's making me think this type of game is not for me. And I'm not sure. Because everything I've ever seen about the Metal Gear series leads me to believe that I would like it. But I have never had this much trouble controlling a character in any video game I've played. So I don't know. It feels like it's just the clunkiest thing I've ever tried to do. And what's, I think, pissing me off is the fact that they said, oh, go with more modern controls expected of a modern action game. And I'm like, none of this is modern. This is all archaic ass shit. Not totally the reason, but I think starting on hard isn't helping. I mean, it doesn't help with detection, sure, but like that's basically the only change from what I've seen. The issue that I'm having right now is that like I'm getting detected because stupid shit's happening. Like, it's not like, oh man, they saw you on the peripheral of their vision, or like, oh man, like, you were just like right there. Like the one time in the grass, that was me being on hard mode. The one time where I tried to sneak up from the dude and chat was like, oh, you were at too wide of an angle. That was hard mode. This isn't hard mode. This is literally just like, oh, I keep popping out and my character gets spotted. Or like, oh, you went to like shoot the guy and you just whiffed. And that's like, oh, your stamina bar was down. I'm like, okay, but come on. Maybe the enemy behavior's more erratic? I mean, it could be. You can get shaky hands as well. Yeah, I do get that. Like, I get that the stamina bar is, like, part of what's going on here.
Disgusting. I want some more.
What? How is eating a hornet's nest good? Wasn't expecting that? I certainly wasn't. It's full of honey wax and protein. What's weird is I feel like there's only like 4 or 5 guards in this area. But once you get alert and you go aggro, like you end up fighting like 20 dudes. So it's like the game does heavily incentivize stealth. I don't think going full aggressive is the way to do it. I was gonna wonder, does that guy ever pat back? See, it's like I could take the shot at him from here, but he's decently far away. Does he pat back? From what?
Freeze.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the Gru. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
Metal Gear.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb.
Wait,
when did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Please just cutscene me out of here. Also, what are you doing, bro? You like putting a voodoo curse on that shit? But I knocked them all unconscious.
So
this is the legendary boss.
It's the guy that revolves his gun.
We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Damn. Fuck. Bro just ricocheted. He shoots way better than you do? Yeah. His gun doesn't have bullet fall off. His gun is heat seeking.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
What? Did that man just meow?
GRU operatives! What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
Are you laughing at me?
If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Got a trank dart in him.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
How dare you make me realize my true calling?
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Also, like, Snake, don't you have to kill all these people because they can't know that you're here?
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Frisk him. A mouse trap. Cat.
Saving the game, Snake?
We're gonna save. Because that's smart.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
Want to see something
So
neat?
this
You'll have to
astronomer
tell
sees
me
a
next
meteor,
time.
But it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the towns. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
Now that you're saved, go kill him real quick.
I was still in college, so probably about
Ah.
10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
We see what you're doing, Kojima. Alright, so you want me to go kill him? Wait, did I never get the shotgun? Did I lose the shotgun? Time paradox.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
What the fuck? You made a paradox. Yep. Okay. Chat. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna send you guys over to Ventus's channel. He's doing some Hollow Knight. Again, hope you guys enjoyed. I'm sorry for the malding. I think I'm getting a better handle on the game now. It's still gonna be frustrating until I can figure out how to properly control. But it is what it is. Is this a mobile game? No, this is the Metal Gear Solid remake. It's Metal Gear 3. But yep, I have to get up and do more cleaning tomorrow, chat. So I have to end now instead of staying late, unfortunately. But again, I will see you guys tomorrow for D&D. And if not, then Monday. So again, thank you guys for watching. Go give Ventos my love. Have a good one.